Hello.
Good morning. How we doing today,
Good morning, Ren.
gamers?
Good morning, Luna. I'm sorry, good evening, Luna.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, Ren.
Oh, Rin's here? Hi, Rin.
Yeah. We didn't have shared chat.
Oh,
Or
I
not
see.
yet.
Hey, JJ. Did you know I love you?
Hey, Sunny.
Hey.
Did you know that I love you?
Oh my god, we love each other? That's crazy. We should get married or something. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Luna. Appreciate ya. Always happy to see you here. I hope you're having a good day. Are we ready to jump in?
Ren is on a 10-stream streak. Hello.
Whoa! Impressive. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah, they killed her.
Sucks. Tough.
New case?
Thank you
No.
for the follow, Keztech.
Ooh, lovely. No, same case. Same case.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the game's gonna... Whatever. There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Maybe he was lying.
Maybe.
Maybe the killer was lying.
Well, maybe she escaped. Hmm?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. OnGuard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Yeah. But, like, what are we talking about?
He
said he wanted it in one day.
Yeah, he did say get an acquittal in one day. So maybe he's not actually a killer. Maybe it's only his name. Good point, Luna.
Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
Yeah, 8-year-old child. Don't cry that your cousin might be dead. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. She's in pain. Alright, you're not doing the best job comforting this child. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe. Now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now.
Damn. Poor guy.
So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Who
You don't make
what?
money.
Who decided that? I didn't choose to hire you.
No. That's not the issue. We can hire him. We just can't pay him.
Oh my god.
Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. OnGuard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Hello, Otto. Welcome in. Detective, are you familiar with the phrase pro bono?
It's true. We have
We
no money.
We don't make money. We don't make money.
It's very true. Everything that we do is pro bono.
Is it even pro bono? Is it even pro bono? Do we even get paid when we win? Like, it seems like most people we help, they're like, oh, thank you, I can't pay you.
I have no money. And then we have no money. How do we afford to keep renting this office? No one knows.
Ah, okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh, brother. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Did you know that there is actually a study that is like... There's research being done that the ties between, like, red wine being good for your health is actually just because, like, people who are rich and therefore have access to, like, medical care live longer, so red wine doesn't make you live longer. So the inverse of, like, oh, well, like, cheap ramen might not actually be, like, as terrible for you.
I mean, I
because
believe it. I believe
the
it.
ties of, oh yeah, a lot of people who eat instant ramen, like, have a lower mortality rate, but, like, they also can't afford healthcare. Okay. We're getting... Okay. Edgeworth actually pays for the office? I doubt it. We're still riding on the Steel Samurai case from the last game. Yep. Did we get paid for that? Did we get paid for that?
I feel like Will Powers could have paid us. He's an actor. He's got a little bit of money in the bank. He's a working actor.
We'll see.
He
Obviously, this
invites
game
us
is
to
from...
fancy places.
This game is from 20 years ago, but... Sorry, 25 years ago? Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Otto, are you a big fan of Ace Attorney? I'm assuming so. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
You think Edgeworth paid us? I mean, that would be nice of him if he had.
Yeah, he, like, didn't want to hire us.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. You are a fan? Well, you're in the right place. He probably decided he would end up paying you since you did get him a not guilty verdict. Yeah. But he also, I don't know, has like a weird hate-love relationship with us. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Edgeworth seems like the sort to not leave debts unsettled. Yeah, he doesn't want to owe someone something. He wants to get it squared away. Phoenix seems like the sort to not turn down money. He loses it left and right, so I think he probably would. He probably would take it.
It's true. True facts.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more than meets the eye.
Transformers.
Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty twick.
Did you say the line? Discord might
Sorry,
not look.
was it just my voice was too high?
I guess so.
That's such a dirty twick. that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? She was shot, right?
She was shot in the shoulder, yeah.
Okay, I definitely think the killer is at least a violent person.
Phoenix
Wasn't she shot this morning?
would never turn down money, just feel horrible about it, if anything. He'd be down in the dumps all the way to the bank. It's true, you know? It's true.
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but that could mean she's a horse.
Oh my god.
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay, and still hanging in there. Hi, Change.
Hate to break it to you, Change. Gumshoe got fired.
They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go down to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her to if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Nick.
I feel like
Oh.
the reason Phoenix wants to go there is because Von Karma, like, kind of coerced Adrian Andrews into not telling the truth.
Yeah.
And there must be ulterior motives for that. Shout out to that one scene from Venom where the doctor says Brock's in stable condition with a pulse of 130 and oxygen saturation of 80%. Truly out of pocket. Truly out of pocket. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
Oh, brother.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop and say hi. Yes, it can!
You could get whipped.
She has a whip!
Granted, she might not be able to use it very effectively since she was shot in the shoulder, but...
Is that her whipping shoulder?
We don't know.
Now watch me nay-nay. Yeah.
Can't believe that guy's still here.
Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
Oh, God.
Ah, hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie Ho Ho.
What are the odds we see that one weird-ass patient twice in one game? I fully expected it. Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
That truly, him itching himself makes me feel itchy. I hate it.
Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie Ho Ho.
He appears one more time in the series? He has to.
Ugh, rule 3s.
He's the mastermind behind it all.
Oh, Yellow Man found this morning. Yes. What is it? Uh-huh.
Do you think that's his legal name?
No,
No?
I think he's impersonating the director. So no, I don't think so. Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
Wait, he doesn't know that this isn't a real doctor?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes,
I don't like
and
that.
thing, the surgery, it went well.
Ooh. You have my gratitude.
Imagine if he was the director's brother and his first name happened to be director. You know what? In Ace Attorney, it's not out of the question.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. but I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. Uh-huh.
What?
And that's why I snuck up on her real secret like. She would scream real loud. Yes.
What the fuck? I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Uh-huh.
Her whipping arm's still good! Her whipping arm's still good!
Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Ma.
Hi, Beatos. Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Okay. Yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes.
I hate this guy.
Hi, Beatos.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I knew I shouldn't have come here. Wait, where's Edgeworth? I thought we were gonna get to talk to Edgeworth. Whatever.
Apparently not. I was shot in front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
You get shot all the time? We're gonna find out that dude is like a cancer patient or something and feel awful? I mean, even if you're...
I don't
you're
care.
not allowed to, like... You can't imitate a doctor.
You can't imitate a doctor, and you can't sneak up on people and scare them. And then be a creep and freak about it. Ugh. I even had intentions of running the trial this morning. After being shot?
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Germany is fucking terrifying.
She's American in the original Japanese version? Really? She's American? I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I'd have been in court today, this trial would already be over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not.
Be the American Japanese think you are, except the case of Ace Attorney where the Americans are Red, White, and the Von Karmas. Oh boy.
I only have one objective, to find On Guard guilty of a murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means.
Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
What do you mean? You said it!
God.
Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself, all because she believed your words until the very end.
Just a little one, Luna. Just a little one to start our day off. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
This is like the prosecutor equivalent of, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. But you know, you had to know she was... Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
So does she just have a spare outfit at the ready?
I mean, that's all
Or
she
is
wears, right?
Is this what she was shot in?
This is just what her closet is full of.
So I guess someone went home and got her more clothes. Luna, Withered Chica Gangnam Style Extended? Oh boy.
Oh boy, Luna.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Everyone's got that Dexter's lab closet. Or the closets in Danganronpa. Edgeworth. At least in those games it makes sense, because it's like the closet literally only has that clothes.
Or the closet in Somnium Files. Or the closet in Scooby-Doo.
It's actually called AI, the Somnium Files.
I can't read.
What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... Ah! The Somnium Files.
That she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
I'm just thinking about Nightcrawler, where he's like, I would never ask you guys to do anything that I wouldn't do myself. Meanwhile, I'm willing to do insane things. By the way, Edgeworth, you're really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
I love this. This sprite is so funny to me. Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
That card? What in the world is it?
You mean this? Listen right. Oh, that's Von Karma's thing. Excuse me. Listen right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer.
Okay, so the first name's not Dick Killer, it's Shelly the Killer.
Oh, don't worry, Luna, I clipped it. I clipped JJ's biggest crash out from the last week. And just as his name states, he's a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
An assassin. An assassin. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. I mean, it's evidence. His name is not Dick Killer. Nope.
Dick to Killer. Imagine becoming an assassin because your family name is to Killer. There is a thing called nominative determinants, where it's like some people think that the name you're given is like puts you on the path in life to do specific things. Like if
Yeah,
your
like
name is
Usain Bolt.
yeah, like Usain Bolt, or like a doctor with the last name Hertz or something.
So who is this Shelly de Killer?
De Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Oh, so it's literally their last name profession, like a family of blacksmiths.
Dr. Dick Chop, the urologist, he exists. He exists. He's a real man.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name.
So because his profession name, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them.
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
I so can't wait to get a day killer character who's a defendant and is actually a vegetarian pacifist. That'd be tough.
We think it is part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see.
De Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else.
Okay, so this makes more sense. We were confused why, if he was the killer, why would he be, like, vocal about it? Because his calling card was removed from the scene of the crime. And he needs to be shown as the killer.
Seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Shelly Day Killer, huh?
Oh boy. Big yawn. I noticed something at the trial today. You are behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
What do you mean, Shelly Day Killer? What do you mean? It's De Killer. His name is Shelly De Killer. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
Shelly Day Killer, he does his work in the AM. Okay. Funny. An acquittal.
Sorry, I keep having to blow my nose. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on Guard, your own client.
Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. As opposed to Shelly Nightkiller, the terrible twins. In any case, I must attend to preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound.
No way, he's a defendant. He's gotta be innocent. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy.
Well, I mean, we do feel like we have a above average reason to believe him.
Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Whoa, dude. Think I just make shit up in court? Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Our thus far unbroken streak of actually innocent clients is pretty unheard of in the field of criminal defense. This is true.
Yes.
I don't randomly stumble about trying to find the truth. I carefully bluff my way around everything until I poke the truth open. The truth is like an onion. You gotta peel the layers and there's probably gonna be some crying. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. It's so dark in here I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just What kind of room is this? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table.
Right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's Celeste.
Absolutely. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Hi, Timber!
Hi, Timber.
How's it going? I bet this could be a clue. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Where's the power button? I'm glad it's going good. Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this. Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. Well, what is an antenna doing here? Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah. It seems...
He's red because he's going to fucking kill you.
He's red for an amazing reason. That your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. Yes? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? He's a Wiggler from Mario. Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! I like Wiggle. You like Wiggler? Angie.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Miss Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to leave and Mr. On guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
My nose is so runny today.
Oh yeah,
Blew it.
do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell. That's it? Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that? I should have said escargot. I should have said it.
Escargot.
Mr. Nick? I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. Could you please take a look at this? I can't think of anything to say about this, pal. Why don't I make us some instant noodles instead? That's okay, really.
Escargoon, the beloved Kirby character.
Yeah. King Dedede's right-hand man. Right-hand arm man. A Scargoon?
Escargoon. Like escargot, but a goon.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you, pal? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding, there's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really a big bag of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case.
Sure.
You think Matt on Guard has killed 100 people?
I think the killer has killed 100 people. No.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aww.
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Get him! Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on Guard. Ah, here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu.
Oh my God.
I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? What? Why are you staying at the hotel then?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat.
I guess they probably need a place to change.
Yeah, when they're there. Take a nap.
I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
I love Shu as a cat name.
Can we get there from the hotel lobby?
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
Probably Granny.
Granny? You mean old bag?
You shall not pass.
Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. I want something more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Arr! Oh, Miss Oldbag.
Wendy old bitch, yes.
Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
That's a terrible costume design.
Then why do you keep putting it on? Also, I feel like we shouldn't be able to hear you if that's true.
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions.
Oh, then shouldn't everything that she says be like,
You can't hear it on my side at all. I can't hear anything. Which I guess is the point.
I was like talking into a cup.
It did not come through at all.
You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Not hearing this.
Exactly, you're not. Her voice cuts through solid glass. Yeah, it's so shrill.
Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Why? Why?
Why what? Why what?
Why is there a motorcycle hanging from the ceiling of his living room?
Because it's like a prop.
That's insane.
It's okay. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
There's a pet door. And there was a pet door where the killer was.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at him. Look, so cute.
Just a little baby.
So I guess this is Shoo.
What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
It's rad as fuck to have a motorcycle hanging from your ceiling.
I guess.
Pretty cool.
I think Shoo's in the other room. Pearls, you reckon you could squeeze through that pet door? Honestly, that would be pretty smart.
The cat seems to like pearls.
Pardon me.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Is he... So...
May I help you with something, Mr...
Oh, we're lawyers. Both of us,
yes,
and the child.
The 8-year-old, also a lawyer.
Actually, I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer.
The master's... Then you must be Mr. Right.
So... Why did he tell us to come feed his cat if he has a butler?
Right?
Yes.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
Oh, okay. This is John Doe.
This is not
Or
the
is this a
killer.
mistake? It's not the killer, it's John Doe.
Our mistake. Our bad.
Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as a murder.
And, anything else? I have this butler, but he's an idiot. Also, he hates my cat, so it's not gonna get fed. I guess that's, like, probably the only explanation if he really is the butler.
I don't know, man. No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year?
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. Then why are we
And,
here?
anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
So young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law?
But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. A master of law? Yeah, that is a way of putting it. Now, if you'll excuse me.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to move the pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But, sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's too alien of a concept.
Master of law makes us sound like Judge Dredd.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
I imagine one's for
guess
cooking
it's-
and one's for warming the house.
Well, I mean, it's also, like, more so just, like, not culturally appropriate to cook food in the fireplace. It's very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today?
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Onguard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoe?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Pearls, why don't you squeeze in there?
I'm too nosy. You gotta go in there. Can you go all the way to the right? Yeah. Oh.
You mean this? You mean this? Okay.
Oh, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it, next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate.
We do think Maya's in there. We do think that.
They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Guys, Maya's not in there. Maya's with the killer.
Right. and
This is Matt Arnguard's house and John Doe.
Correct. You're so right. Never mind. I was so wrong.
Shape up.
Wow. You really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
Okay, go down a little bit. To the left. To the left. Up. To the left. Up. Right there.
The door?
Yeah.
There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
We can't just say Maya's in there. That's a I mean, just plain silly.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo.
It didn't go through. Edgy poo.
Edgy poo.
Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Or is it pheromone d'amour?
The amor.
Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Letter of instruction given away.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Barf Indeedrin. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
Me too. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. How tall is she?
I'm guessing she just jumps up like a grasshopper, just pat.
So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat.
What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Pearls actually uses a combo attack. She takes out your knees so you fall on a force and leaves your face open to assault.
It's very smart.
One more hit and she would rip out your heart. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
The killer. He's gonna kill you. Can we take a quick break?
Alright, we'll go ahead and take a break here. And when we come back, we'll have more investigation. Be right back.
BRB. Okie doke.
Welcome back.
Alrighty.
SOS.
One too many S's.
Save our sharks.
Save our sharks. There was so many S's in Surnine Shark. Oh god. Let me remember how to do it. Country voice. Hey there, city boy.
Shouldn't say there. Lotta, you're still here.
Wrecking cars. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up a scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Given. Photographers gotta
I think
have
that's a
cameras
word.
out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know?
Rec given can't be a word.
It's definitely
It
not.
can't be.
It's absolutely not. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already?
I didn't steal shit from you, Lotta.
I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
She said shell! She's to kill her! Lotta,
Killer
you were
proven.
loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
What if... I know this isn't the case, and that's actually just a hairband. But what if... What if this is actually just a hat?
That'd be crazy. That'd be a
'Cause you
crazy
can't-
hat.
Because you don't see her hairline, you just see the hairband, which could just be the cuff of a hat.
That'd be kind of crazy.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
What's RSE? I don't know who Brandon from RSE is.
She says bet my afro all the time though, so. Gen 3?
Oh, Brandon from Ruby Sapphire Emerald.
Oh, got you.
Isn't it Brendan?
Brennan.
It's different. It's Brendan.
Brendan, Brandon, Brennan.
Because the character in that wears like a white hat.
Is it Fluffy?
No, but like the sprite makes it look like it's hair,
Hmm.
but it's definitely not.
Gotcha. I'll have to look it up later. And she says, and she immediately will never remember to do that.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida?
Yes.
Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders.
Is that her way of saying bullshit?
I think so.
By the way, Shark, it is Brendan in both Ruby Sapphire Emerald and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Hmm.
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? Oh, my baby. My $1,600 baby.
Oh, you think you're thinking of a Frontier Brain? Okay.
What's with that red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Yes, he's the guy who has the Reggies. He's the guy who has the Reggies. He does the Battle Pyramid. And, but he does not wear a hat. Very funny. Very funny that he's also in the same game from the same gen. Very funny.
Why would you do that to people? Why would you name them one Brandon and one Brendan?
I mean, it's probably not the Japanese name.
But why would you do that to the English localization?
Well, I don't think the Battle Frontier was in Ruby and Sapphire. It was only in Emerald.
I just think you shouldn't do that to people.
No. I don't know.
Not Mr. Pokemon
Well,
over here.
that's how it is.
Hey, you're that Redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get my back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the names are different in the Japanese originals, what Shark's saying.
Yeah, that's not what my question was.
Well, they were localized at different times. Ruby Sapphire Emerald was localized... Ruby Sapphire was localized 1 year, and then Emerald was localized a year later.
So they should have known not to do that.
Well, that's how it slipped through the cracks. The Battle Frontier has a lot of stuff in it that has, like, slipped through the cracks. You can clone Pokemon because the game asks you to save twice at the Battle Tower. One save is for the Pokemon in your party versus one in your PC. So if you shut off, it'll clone it.
What the fuck?
You can also turn Pokemon into other Pokemon at the Battle Pike. It is easy. Yes, it is easy. The building that looks like a Viper. There's a lot of bugs in Battle Frontier. So it's not surprising that there would be a character named Brendan and a character named Brennan.
Brandon.
Well, especially since the protagonist isn't really like a named character.
Brandon and Brendan are simply too close.
The player character is just renamed, basically, at the start. Okay, I'll see you then. That too, Shark. That too.
And you too there, little un. Keep up the good work, okay? I'm just saying if I was in charge, that never would have happened. Put me in charge, Pokemon. I'll take care of you. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Yeah, there are a lot of Andos in the Frontier.
Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me.
Would you please just leave already? Whose side of the hallway is this? For the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Whose side is this? Okay, why is there a bear figure? It looks like a plush to me, but there's a bear figure on the couch in Matt Onguard's back room, I guess?
I don't know, but we know Corrida collects bear figures.
Yeah, it's weird. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too, something like, to Mr. Right from all your grateful clients.
I think it'd just be nice to get paid.
Nah.
Ooh.
Oong? Oong?
Is there an orangutan in here?
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. Wah.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? There's 2 notes on top of Brandon Frontier Brains Bulbapedia article, one directing to Brendan, protagonist. Brendan! And the other directing to Brandon, the Lightning Club member in Pokemon TCG GBC. Oh my god, there's another one?
Bro, give me the frickin' names. I'll do better. I can do better. Game Freak, call me.
Excuse me, what who you're calling a demon, brat? Ah,
Zoinks! It's the alien!
who are you calling an alien?
Is there gonna be any explanation to this fucking costume?
Never.
She has absolutely no reason to be wearing this still. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
What? What?
We're investigating.
Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, all right.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business.
Absolutely not.
Not minding your own business at all. Pearly said, I'm taking notes.
So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Oh, well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be.
You think it might be from the naming convention they picked for the Frontier Brains? They have names that mean battle traits. Thank you for the follow, Otto. That's 100 followers.
Congratulations! Yippee! 100 followers for my wonderful spouse.
Did you have anything planned for 100 followers?
I don't know. I'll do something. I'll do
Let's
something this week.
fucking go! Congratulations, love. Oh, and thank you for following me too, Otto. I appreciate that.
Look at this mountain of presents.
When I get to 100 followers, I'm going to be playing the Wonderful 101. So,
Don't you mean when you get to 101 followers?
I'm the 101th, though.
Ah, I see.
I'm the 101th.
Fun fact, they're actually the wonderful 100, and you're the 101.
That's exactly why I'm gonna do that. That's exactly right.
You haven't played the game.
But you've told me that before.
Thank you, Luna. Thank you. Thank you, Shark. Brandon Bravery, Noland Knowledge, Greta Guts, Tucker Tactics, Lucy Luck, Spencer Spirit, and Annabelle Ability. Interesting.
It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seems to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think about one without thinking about bears.
You can't think about one without thinking about the others. Can say their names' meanings do not correlate to their Japanese names.
Bears? Why bears? You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to get in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Lilac and turmeric? Interesting.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I could see those two tuckered out down by a river going, "Ha, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too."
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Not another one.
Is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m. That's when the time the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
It's the bare necessity. Hello, Stonewall.
Okay, I
I'm
got
sure
like a
fun.
billion names for you already off the top of the dome. For that could be for instead of Brandon, that could be for bravery. Are you ready for those, Shark? You ready?
Oh boy.
Could be Bryce. Could be
There's
Brody.
already a gym leader named Price.
Could be Brody. You got Brooks in there. You got Brian. Brian's a good one. Is there a Brian?
No. It's not Bryce. It's Price.
Can you even go a little more modern? Go with like a Brexton? I'm just saying. Game Freak should have given me a call for that one.
You're not thinking of Bryce. You're thinking of Bryson. He's the ice type gym leader from Black and White, not Price from Gen 2. Some of those do not mean bravery.
They're BR
Does Brandon
names. They're BR
does Brandon
names.
does Brandon mean bravery? Also, yes, we are still going at this BTOS. The transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
Seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. 24601. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
Alright. Shh. Then shh. A little.
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
Seems bad connection.
Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse.
Static, it sounds like there's a cat. That's weird. John Doe had a cat for, in the Matt on Guard's house. Anyway,
What a coincidence.
you know.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Oh, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya.
Betos, it was you? Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at that. The sooner the better.
Also, Brandon means broom, so I don't know where you got Brandon means bravery from. Brandon literally just means broom. Or it could mean prince, but is broom.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Ugh, she's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
The most trusted source of names, of course. Yeah, because Annabelle is just, like, beautiful. Because it's French from, like, Belle. So, I don't think it has anything to do with ability. It's just beautiful. So, I think they're just going with names that correlate based on letters. So, my BR names are pretty fucking great, honestly.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know, I know. Electronics expert. Do we even know someone like that?
I don't know anyone like that.
In
In?
the game.
Yeah, I don't know anyone like that in the game.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. But that's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious 4-course meal. Out of a can, that is. Ugh. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding, and here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
AMA.
AMA. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Squuffy Detective about that thing.
That's what I'm doing, Pearls.
What thing? Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Electromagnetic interference.
Interference.
It's, have you ever seen that copy pasta?
No.
I don't know who it originally was, but it's like a... I saw Conan O'Brien today at the grocery store, and I didn't want to bother him, but I said, hey, I'm a big fan. I know you probably get a lot of people who bother you. He's like you're doing right now? And I was so confused and taken aback, and he just kept saying, huh? And opening and closing his hand in front of my face. And then, he goes to, the checkout line, and he tells, the cashier to scan everything one by one to avoid any electromagnetic interference. Hi, Norman!
Norman! What's up? How you doing, dude?
So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Did you ever get, text messages next to a speaker and have it go,
Indeed.
Okay, cool. I'm not the only one.
No, that has happened to me.
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes! The TV does do that! Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
What? You had to restart your summer car. We came to the conclusion that the multiplayer... Oh, the game. My summer car. Came to the conclusion the multiplayer mod is fucked our car, even though I finished it. Nothing would happen. I'm sorry. I was really worried your real-life car broke.
Damn. Well, that's unfortunate.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference happened to the transceiver... So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened... There's gotta be something there that's sending out a very strong radio waves, pal.
Radio waves.
Something like... like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corita's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll see you at the crime scene later. All right, pal? Oh my god, this
You're gonna
guy's so
steal from the
stupid.
police?
He's so stupid. We need to look for speakers and cameras, not fucking insects. God, he's so stupid.
Can't believe it.
Ah, wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Wow.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. We're going to the precinct, or... No? Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Oh, well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. On the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get the one of the police bug sweepers.
Damn.
Oh, a tiny stealthish rogue like you couldn't do it? What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Yeah, I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh boy.
Oh. By who? Me, of course.
Oh boy.
Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. What? What? But he can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something, some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it.
Hmm.
Yogurt bowl time?
Yummy.
I'm so jealous.
Yummy.
There's a lot of things here that are going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay, so I feel like we should avoid trying to scan...
Yeah. TV, lights, that's gonna... The radio. Ooh. Hello?
What's this? Sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. I thought it was the...
I thought it was the bear too.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper. Let's try again.
This sweeper isn't exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right? Cell phone. Nope. No bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry. I've never seen one before.
But she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
What a lovely bear! Growl. Ah!
Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
YouTube keeps giving you videos of high school last days from 2000 to 2009? What the heck?
Huh. Yes, Pearls?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so,
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Didn't you guys do that? High school last days? No? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. Professor, why is the Earth round?
Go to school in the 2000s? Sure, but
Yeah?
I didn't make a video of my last days in high school.
Why is that, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Huh.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. It's a rice cooker. So where is it?
No, we have not found it yet, Luna. Where the heck is it?
I mean, that's literally a camera. I'm so confused. Here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh! If you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I I will never forget it for the rest of my life.
But it's not plugged in. It's just there. What the heck? Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Ah, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, nothing.
A lot of bullshit. It's a small video camera, no listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
Oh, Jesus, Norman. That's massive. It's taking up my whole screen.
Did he use bits to do that?
Yeah. Thank you for the bits.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. Oh, I thought it would be in one of the bears, but I'm having trouble finding it. Thank you, Norman. Thank you. Uh-oh.
Jeez, where the heck is it? Where in the heck?
The water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Look like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with the listening devices? There we go.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey! So did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see, let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves? Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oomph!
No.
That's... It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal.
A pinhole?
It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves, then it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the... It's a device that sends the footage to the camera.
You're making me
Oh, it's my fault. Okay. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
The demon lord tempting the angels? What? What do you mean, Luna?
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. Probably not. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corrida this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh, sniffle.
Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Hey, yeah!
Hey, yeah! He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Squuffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's probably...
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah.
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see, thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. We'll see if I'm funny now. let's see.
Begin audio prompt in 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Is this the Chica Gangnam Style? Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Luna. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
That was very short. Was it intended to be that short of a clip, or did I screw up my my sound alert settings? Of course not. No, it was that short? Okay. I was like, wait a second. Was that supposed to be longer? The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now.
Oh my, he's taking the whole bear?
He's got to get someone strong to help him. Sure, you have other things to do. Oh,
You want pizza?
me too,
This is yummy.
Norman. Pizza's so good. See you soon, right?
Wait,
What?
why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Protein shaking out your fate? I'm sorry.
On Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth.
To be continued after this short break. Break time. We'll be back in just a little while.
Okay, be right back.
Here. back.
Welcome back.
Sharing protein shake information. So Rin can have all of the millions of grams of protein she needs.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth already has found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley DeKillo, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired DeKiller to begin with? Who was his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself?
If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin,
Then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, he was
Mr.
so
On guard, I'd like to
fucking
ask you
dumb.
one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what was this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Ungard's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it. Like, maybe the psyche lock didn't appear because he said he didn't kill someone.
Yeah,
And this is technically he had someone killed.
right.
But, like, come on. Come on.
Wow, it's really getting
Yeah.
late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corita held about Mr. On Guard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But we aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
Breaking and entering.
Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made?
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Poo, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger toward you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Huh?
This absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know... It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corita.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted the spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to use it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet that's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Uh-oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know. That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Inpex. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corita?
Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
Oh, okay, so that means it's true.
Of course. But why? Why did he do that? It was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It doesn't look like Mr. Squuffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with all that, with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. She's so nice.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Hey, there's a plant behind you. Right there.
I'm sure
Use
it's
that.
fine. I'm sure that's edible.
Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yes, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Nothing gets past him.
Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened? You're Chief On Guard's lawyer, right?
Mister.
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer. Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah! Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Oh, talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Got it on lock.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose stories do I want to hear? First? Do you mean first? I get to listen to both, right?
I hope so.
Dude. It's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please?
Here's the locks.
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat.
I don't think they'll let you do that in here.
Mr. Nick, what's pizza? Is it kind of like a pea? Like green peas?
This poor child.
Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Damn.
Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. No, we don't. No, we don't. I don't think I have enough. Get more clues and try again. So, perhaps that camera was Matt's?
Mayhaps? Do you think if we go back, it'll let us talk to Adrian?
Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrew knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corita had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt on Guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with the case. Nothing.
This case. About Miss Celeste Inpax.
I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it, but why?
I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
What? That's not the same thing. Planting evidence is not the same thing as informing the police.
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job. What? Since when? So they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Psych lock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Do we think it's Celeste?
We can present it.
Celeste?
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was once manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all of this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
We don't have the thing about... We don't have anything about... It was Juan and Celeste who were going to get married?
Correct.
Alright, then we don't have anything either way. We don't have anything explaining the relationship between those two. Oh, Mr. Wright, you have to help me. Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now, I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. What? Why was he under arrest? Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
You can't arrest someone for looking suspicious.
Let the suspicious guy go. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Robbie Wrighton? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detectives were talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick? Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world. But it's all right.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt always been a kind of player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
Damn.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic. Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly Bruges kind of guy, you see.
Oh.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Oh, well, that's true. Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor? And her suicide? You mean Miss Inpax?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on it, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Hi, Joker.
Joker!
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note.
Hi, Joker.
Someone fire Gumshoe and replace him with Mr. Powers. This
For
guy's
real.
a fucking genius detective. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Ooh.
A truly insidious man. Does she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon.
What did
What's
you
wrong?
do, dude?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. At the end, Hello? You got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Sure.
Somehow I doubt that. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't Mr. Edgeworth?
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to to spy on another person in their womb.
Matt, on guard.
Huh?
Matt, on guard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this kind of thing from anywhere. You can get this thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was mad on guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I was scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt, on guard. What in the world have you done? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Don't you know ignorance is bliss? Guy who's trying to find the truth.
Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have discussed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Do you think it's the camera or the credit card receipt?
I guess the receipt?
No.
Damn.
Well, Mr. On Guard? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult my friend, okay? He said I should snort while I give a good laugh. Okay, here I go. Ha ha ha! I can't believe he can be so flippant at the time like this. I don't think you really need to snort while you laugh, Mr. On Guard. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially that night. The receipt clearly makes zero sense, you know? Yeah, but... Okay, we're presenting the camera. The issue that I have with all that evidence is like, alright, we have a camera, but the evidence of the camera doesn't say that it was Matt's camera. The evidence that says it's Matt's camera is the statue of the bear. Because it was inside the bear. And proof that he bought the bear is the receipt.
Right.
That's my issue. Just wait 2 minutes? Alright, Luna. Secretly film? What? I'm just saying, there was a lot of things I needed to present all at once. But it was like, which one do I present?
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And then sent the images to the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Come on, why do I have to fucking... I have to do the bear, too? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corita was... Shelly the Killer!
Clearly.
What?
But it's the receipt.
Hold on a
What do you
sec.
mean?
I'm gonna ask my mom, okay? She says that I can't be friends with someone like you. Go home. If you don't go away, I'm gonna call the police on you.
I'm confused now.
That's strange. I thought the answer was right there in front of me.
Me too, dude.
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
I guess his profile?
The profile! Come on! That's a dirty trick. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? Like, we're clearly accusing him!
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
Okay. Now it's the fucking receipt. Jesus Christ.
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
How much could one banana
A
be?
$3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corita's room and filmed it in secret is... Do you think it's this?
I'm nervous to say anything because we're gonna... If it's the wrong thing, we're done.
Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corita, you're going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corita's room was... Do we have all the evidence?
My guess would be, like, to make sure the murder happened, but I don't know what that would be, presenting-wise.
You think we do? It's just annoying as fuck to present?
God damn it.
Is it a profile? So not Juan. Miss Andrews? Whatever. We don't like get a game over. It just kicks us out. If I really wanted to set up a spy camera, I wouldn't have set it up in Juan's room. It would be in your office, dude. Huh? My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? It'd be like getting the Comedy Channel for free.
Okay, thank you for that. Ugh. Grr. Grr.
Where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In the stuffed bear. Juan had a few of those fans. I would say this present was from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corita was... You!
It's you, bitch.
You want proof? Proof it was you, but the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's not proof. I could have bought a toothbrush. Lawyer, dude. Why is the camera set up? The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corita's room and filmed it in secret is... the tabloid. Adrian Andrews. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Carita, you were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal. It's kind of good stuff, you know.
Freaking juicy.
Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Carita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Carita's room was... not Miss Andrews. I misremembered the line, so I shouldn't have presented her. Why would he want to film the murder? If that's the reason. Not the camera, it's not the bear, it's not the transmitter, it's not the credit card receipt. Maybe it's a picture card because it represents the killer.
Yeah.
It's not our badge, it's not the Magatama. He is the Nickel Samurai. That doesn't really make sense. He didn't know about the press conference. The transceiver doesn't really make sense. The camera doesn't make sense. We already presented this. Hotel guide map doesn't make sense. Guitar case doesn't make sense. Wine glass doesn't make sense. The crime photo or the card are both representative of the murder. Suicide report? Why would he be filming him for the suicide report? Why would he be filming him? How would that prove anything? Life pro tip: only trust
Thank
people
you,
who
Taryn.
like big butts. They cannot lie. Thanks for the advice, Taryn.
Thank you for the advice on the ooh. We're struggling here, Taryn.
I don't want to do this all again.
What did you do? I didn't see.
I did the card. This is annoying. This is a lot of shit.
Well-
Of like, what's the camera? And then where was the camera possibly? And it's like, we fucking know some of this. This is stupid.
I just have no idea if it's not the card. If it's not the shell card, then I have no clue what it could be.
The murder. Just kind of tedious to have to do it in this way. He's guilty, obviously. I don't know. This case is really tangled. Nobody ever wants to be honest in these cases. So he clearly doesn't like big butts.
Yeah. Because he can lie. This guy, he sure can lie.
I just feel bad because this is boring. Oh.
Bleh. Did you just miss
Celeste?
or was it? Or was it? What did
What do you
present?
mean?
What did you present?
Don't say what did you present, because that means you're not paying attention.
I look away because we're going through the same things over and over again, and by the time we get to the new part, I'm looking away because we're going through the same thing a million times. Okay, so we've presented the card. We've presented... thus far, we've presented the card, and that's not correct. We've presented what else, and it's not correct.
I presented the crime photo, and I presented the picture card,
Okay,
which are both representative of the murder. But I don't even think that Phoenix believes that he plotted out the murder. If I'm missing evidence, then fine. But if I have all the evidence I need, I don't think I can hear myself right now. I can hear myself in an echo.
Do we need to maybe do Adrian's first before we can do this?
And
What do you mean we can't?
we didn't have evidence for it. What do you mean we can't? What do you mean we can't? We don't have the evidence for it.
Well, we've learned new things. Maybe we do now.
You've learned new things is not a thing in this game. The evidence is all that we have.
Yeah, now we have new evidence, so maybe we have the answer.
Hi, Mashi.
Mashi Mashi! What's up?
It would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Can you explain to me?
Okay.
And now I have to go all the way back through all that. Do I have YouTube Studio full screened? No. It's in a window. Making it full screen would make it look better. Mashi, this isn't Sunny's model. This is just a GIF. This is just a GIF.
No, my model on my stream, she's saying. On my stream, my model looks good. On your stream, your model does not look the same.
I don't know how to make it full screen. And I'm not going to do that right now. I'm waiting for you to explain to me what the relation between Celeste and Matt is.
Listen, I don't know. I just thought maybe if we would have more information. Since we learned new things.
Learned new things isn't a thing in this game.
We have more evidence, is what I mean. We have
The evidence that we got since we talked to her previously is the credit card receipt, the transmitter, the stuffed bear, and the spy camera. That is the new evidence that we got.
So I thought that maybe one of those things might be relevant to what she had said before, but clearly I was incorrect.
I'm waiting for you.
I'm wrong. I'm telling you I'm wrong. I said that.
Okay. Thank you for telling me, Mashi. I'll try to fix it later. I don't know if my computer can handle it, but we'll see. I just don't know why it has to be so tedious like this.
Yeah, I wish the ones we had already unlocked would just stay unlocked.
You know what? I don't care about having to redo it. The tedious part to me is that it's like, oh, what's the camera? Where could the camera possibly have been hidden? It's like, this isn't a secret to us. We know where this stuff is. Who could you possibly be accusing of giving this bear to him? And it's like, well, obviously we're accusing you. Obviously. I don't mind having to redo stuff because the point is to make it like the stakes matter, but my issue is with what it wants us to present. Some of these things, it's just like, especially because with this part, it's like, not this part, the part that's coming up. Like, it feels like we're going from, like, so obvious. So obvious. This piece of evidence is so obvious. And then it's, like, so obtuse. I don't know. I just don't know why they did it this way.
I don't understand why it's not the picture card here. I just don't get why it's not that.
I don't know why it would be.
Because we're blaming him of being the client. So I just don't
Why would he
understand.
film it? Why would you... Okay, you hire an assassin, and then you set up a camera to film them?
To make sure he does
Why?
it. To make sure it happens.
But he has a calling card. But he has a calling card. He has a calling card. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... he didn't know about the press conference.
Yeah, we need help, Luna.
It's not the Attorney Badge, it's not the Magatama. He's the Nickel Samurai. The radio transceiver didn't exist. Lada's camera. Lada's camera. It was stolen on the night of the murder. There's no way he would have known.
We're struggling, Norman.
Hotel guide map. Makes no sense. Guitar map. Guitar case. Makes no sense. Wine glass. Nope. Button was put in his pocket. Nope. Not the crime
Yes,
scene.
Luna, please.
Not the picture card. Lada's photo doesn't make sense. The knife sure would vindicate that he didn't do it, but how would he have known?
Oh, what's
not
wrong with
Celeste.
your city? What's wrong with your city, Norman? What's going on?
Not Celeste Impact. It's something directly tied to the crime. Professor Layton, the answer's obvious when you think about it.
Yeah. I get that. I'm sorry, Norman. Hmm. Are we missing any information, Luna? Is there something that we just don't understand about this? Is there evidence we don't have? Have everything and should be... Yeah, well... JJ already talk about what the idea even is here?
I literally have no idea. I literally have no idea.
Okay.
I've gone through this so many times, and I feel like this is awful to watch.
I looked it up, and it should be the picture card. And I don't know why that didn't work.
Whatever. Whatever, I just must have misclicked. I just must have misclicked. I already did this. I don't know why this is different. I must have misclicked. Or maybe I presented the picture of the crime twice. Whatever. Maybe he doesn't know about this card. Fucking... That's what I'm saying! The only reason we have any reason to believe that he hired the killer is just because Edgeworth said it. That's the only reason we have to believe it. We have no reason to believe that he hired the killer. This is a certain man's calling card. That man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Am I stupid? What reason do we have to believe that he hired the killer? This feels so... I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Mad on guard. I know why you know, Mr. the Killer. It's because...
Here's his client.
Since you're the one who set up that camera... That means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So... How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. Alright, fine. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida, the real mastermind behind this whole murder. You, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Mashi, I didn't do anything. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. What the fuck? I didn't do anything. I had to have someone tell me what to do. Do anything. This is...
Thank you for
What
the
is
bits,
this?
Norman.
What is this? He's got a scar on his face?
That
He's
makes
got
you
a
evil.
wine glass?
Having a scar makes you evil, you know.
What is this? What am I looking at? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly DeKiller's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave of herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed above their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yeah, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl?
Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung on my beautiful public image. And now I've committed a murder. My image is saved.
Clearly.
Scandals are annoying, aren't they? Hi, Panquill. Surprised?
We were kind of frustrated. Honestly, we've been very frustrated over here with this case.
Surprised? I mean, this is a little much. This is not like... This is quite the turn. I mean, I didn't see this coming. That's for sure. But I don't know that that makes that like a good twist. This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? So he
if
just
Mr.
lied?
Clarita had been able to give it, then Mr. Enguarde's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Clarita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian, I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, mad on guard. Shame on me for trusting the game, I guess. That he didn't know about the press conference. But he did. So I guess I was just lied to. Oops. What a fool am I. You got me. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? Like, I mean, literally, the scar is too much.
The scar is
the
a little
wine
much.
glass, the scar, the wine glass. What? I mean, what are we doing here? He couldn't just, like, be evil without those? Come on.
Let the hot guy be evil, okay?
And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Oh, but I didn't kill anyone. It was Shelly the killer. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that day killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. What she said, 100%. He got both of those as soon as he became evil. He didn't have those earlier. They manifested alongside his evilness.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows, unless you're disfigured in some way, you can't be evil, right? All of the people who have any sort of physical abnormalities, those are the evil ones. Clearly.
You killed Mr. Karita. Ha ha ha! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test Dick Killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
Or why did he have us
You-
go to his house? Just to rub it in our face that we were so close to Maya? Like, why did he have us go to his house at all?
Yeah, that really doesn't make sense to me.
That's so weird.
Unless we find out from the killer that, oh, like, he planted something on us, he like put a bug on us or something. Like, it makes no sense why he had us go there. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I would think I would give it all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. You're holding a fucking wine glass!
Jesus Christ.
Don't you talk to me about cliches!
Oh my god. Dude.
You literally had a turn!
Oh my
John
god.
said something just like, if memory serves. Of course, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh fuck.
Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do? now you finally found it?
Who is this? Oh, it's... okay. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, right. What are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at this time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a break.
Yeah, I think you need it.
Be right back. We'll be right back. wife.
Sorry, I wanted more coffee.
Coffee is for closers.
Alright, Fallout Boy.
I am the lawyer. I am the lawyer, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's me, I'm the lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
I did it. I'm a lawyer.
I am a surgeon. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt on guard, that man is really...
Hey, everyone deserves representation. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Thank you, Edgeworth.
Fine. Fine. I agree. However, he is not the killer. He did hire a killer.
Yes, it would be, I believe, conspiracy to commit murder would be the charge.
You know, you're talking about real terms, and with how much chicanery happens in this fucking game, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're like, oh, it's conspiracy to... Who cares? Who cares?
Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Also, fair trial. Not in this fucking universe.
It's true.
Proper defense. But what exactly is that?
Shouldn't you know,
Is that where
bro?
a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you've fought for your clients up until now?
No. No. That's maybe how Phoenix does, but we present real evidence, and that's what makes it win. I want to fucking explode.
Oh no.
Well, that may be true. No, it's not! That's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
It's been fine for so fucking long.
Oh, did the audio do the thing again?
Yes.
Funny you should say that, considering the fact that Wright legit saved you in more ways than one, Edgeworthy.
Okay.
That's...
Hello?
That's...
Hello?
What do you mean, hello? I'm right here.
I unmuted you. I unmuted you. Why did it not unmute you?
I don't know.
Whatever.
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
I'd really be curious to know a real lawyer's take on the situation. Because obviously, yes, you're always supposed to do, and then this, and then it's like, what if there was a hostage situation?
Unfortunately, I can't ask my uncle.
I'm not. Anyway. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
Except she's lost.
Yeah.
She's lost. And? Isn't that the same as you? He's also lost. Fair defense. When you know the defendant is guilty, you plead guilty and get the sentence lowered. Yeah. Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. Rinweckard? However,
Listen.
you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
Also, you don't have one.
What? I don't
believe you.
Oh. Fuck me.
Are you... I don't believe you! Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own.
Oh...
I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the twin Siva. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Oh, thank you, Panquil. Appreciate it. Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
And I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
God, I can't believe Phoenix has never, Never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna talk about it.
I was gonna say, don't you dare.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls on my clients for my handiwork. And that is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. Shelly the Killer is the best killer in Ace Attorney, for real, at least in this game. I like his design. I like his character design a lot. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
I mean, okay, so here's how I see things could potentially go. We prove that Matt on guard did not physically kill Juan Corrida, and therefore would be given a not guilty verdict. And because the way guilty verdicts work in this game, we also have to show who did the crime, and we say that, and we prove that it was the killer. However, I don't think that's going to be really acceptable to either of those two people, because the killer goes to jail, and Matt on guard will also still go to jail, because even though he's not guilty of murder, he'd still be involved in this crime.
Yeah, he still would be guilty of a crime. The crime may not be murder, but it definitely would be a crime.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but
my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You really think the killer would get caught? He's a professional. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a the killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Aya.
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me.
You know, this also wouldn't be so difficult if Phoenix could recognize a voice.
If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Good thing Socks meowed at the end.
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately.
All right. You hurry over as well, then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah. Yeah, shit is escalating very quickly. The meow, dude. We know. We know what a meow means.
Also, this is a mansion? Kind of just looks like a living room.
I mean, we're in the living room of the mansion, so that makes sense.
No, no, no. The ceilings are too low.
Oh.
That's what I mean. It doesn't look like a big enough house. It just looks like your average like, living room. Maya!
Can't believe Meow the cat would do this to us. Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butler all this time. He was the killer. The butler did it!
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's the figurine of a bear.
'Twas the butler.
But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like this be here?
Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ugh, there's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I'd say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this right.
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
So much for a contingency plan. It was being recorded here, and the killer had access to the house?
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Pizza or Taco Bell? I'm always... in that situation, the option that isn't Taco Bell is always my choice. So, pizza, for sure.
Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. It's On Guard's computer. Aya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick! Where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch.
Pizza, pizza.
It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had the tape, it would have been really helpful.
I don't like Taco Bell at all. No, I don't. I don't like any... The only thing on the menu that's good, in my opinion, is the cinnamon twists.
It's a very small table. I thought we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. What?
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say.
And she did.
Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered.
That's what she did.
What a spacious sofa. About 10 pearls would fit on here. What? Americans will measure anything besides the metric system.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
We searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
This mansion has 3 rooms. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Karita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Enguarde's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
Oh, what's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya? It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for this helpless lunk. Celeste, like the hit indie game? Exactly. That's it for now. No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We've searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Sheesh, Maya, as if Wright wasn't caught on a moral complex already.
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. It's... okay. We have the evidence we need now. And I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. Psyche lock? I don't know.
I say
Why does it have an
Psyche.
E if it's not... Why does it have an E if it's not Psyche? Why does it have an E? When you take Psych 101, spell the class. Okay, pronounce it as Psych, but then why isn't it spelled Psych? Island is a word. Is land.
It's land, you know? It's land. Oh, God. British. We gotta get British. Good evening, Mr. Wright.
Island is derived from another word. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Panquill.
They don't really pronounce it island. They say island. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock.
Psych lock?
Why would she say psych?
That's
lock
how I
when
pronounce
said-
it. Because that's how I pronounce it. Also, she says tomato juice because I made her British, okay?
I want to know, and you will tell me your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Thank you, Panquill.
I'd love to see an official pronunciation, but until then, I will continue to pronounce it as Psyche Lock. If they wanted it to be Psyche-Lock, they should have just done without the E. I'm serious.
Psyche lock. Thank you for lurking, Norman. Are you gonna read the line?
No.
Oh,
I
you
had
were
to fix
fixing
audio.
some. Got it.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
The lurk message doesn't tell you to touch grass. It tells you to sit back and get some rays of sunshine. Because I'm sunny. I've already told you.
Why didn't my lurk message go?
I don't know.
Normally they both go off.
Do you have Mix It Up open?
I do.
I
I
don't know.
do.
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
Yeah, it works on my end. I don't know.
I think
I don't know.
maybe Mix It Up had a new thing because it used to. I also when I did shout outs for people, it would also shout out both in both because I'm a mod, and when I shout out now, it doesn't do that. And when I did it in Rin's before, it would do the shout out in Rin's stream, but on Mashi's stream, say that I had to be a mod to do it, and now it doesn't do that. So maybe Mix It Up had an update.
You know, maybe. I don't know. It's probably better. It's probably better that way. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Maybe tied to VIP? No. No. Because I'm also a VIP in Mashi's channel as well, so I don't know. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Take that! Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. The commands or whatever, it's through Mix
They
It
used
Up.
to do it in both, and now they don't. So I don't know. They used to do it in
Redeems
both.
redeems are a separate thing. We're talking about Mix It Up.
Yeah, Mix It Up. Mix It Up would do it in both because I was able to shout out in both of our channels when we were streaming since I'm a mod on JJ's channel. And it would basically do the same thing for all of the channels where I modded. So I don't know.
It's probably a mix-it-up update.
And lurking. And that is Miss Impax's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all of this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him.
Yet.
Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
What?
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Miss Impact, like Genshin Impact?
Mayhaps. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago.
Hey, Jan, what's up? How's it going?
She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
Glad you're doing good. It wasn't anything as splendid as that.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And this is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan was such a good match, they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? No?
Fuck.
Why? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
See, so that's what happened.
But... then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
Me either, Pearl.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals.
Bro,
Really?
wouldn't he have, like, won then? He gets the girl? Isn't that him, like, winning or whatever? Why does... That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan.
So confused.
That's stupid
I
as
don't-
fuck, dude.
He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And... so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaged to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case... with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
So you waited 2 years? Jesus Christ.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge.
Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed one's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright. Even knowing all of this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
Was no big deal. Couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now. Okay.
I think that's a stream, folks. It's a lot of information to take in.
Alright, how are we ending?
Mm? Do you want to raid Rin and I'll raid Mashi?
Okay.
Do you have a raid message?
Thank you so much for... Nope, I don't have a raid message.
Okay, then let's go with just our traditional here. Squid, son, spouse, raid. Okay. Raid message. I only slept for 10 minutes. Forgive me if I'm out of it a little bit. Cool. So there's our raid message. Say hi to Rin and Mashi for their Sapphic Sunday as we get over there. Thanks for hanging out and joining us. And hopefully we'll see you again next week.
Yes, thank you so much. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.